Let me test it on here. There we go. Okay. All right, y'all. Sorry about that. Let's begin. Don't know why it was so tough to do that, but yeah. All right. Just give me a couple seconds here, y'all. The plan for today will be probably clearing out ice belts in Prime 4 and the plan will probably be clearing out ice belts in Metro Prime 4. Maybe we get up to Flare Pool, but we won't start. We'll probably just go to the very beginning of Flare Pool, that's it. And then we'll do some Tunic. We'll see if we can beat the Corian Tunic, and if we have time, maybe we'll do, and if we have the time, maybe we will do, some police stories. But otherwise, yeah, that'll be a different day. Alright, let's begin. Trust check. Good, audio's good. Alright. 2 audio's good. Okay, I just want to really check the chat because last time, I don't know what happened, but the chat just was not working. But yeah, we'll do some ice belt here. Play 55% of scans and 29% of items. 4 hours and a half, and I start hard mode. And save station. Alright. I guess in between every single stream I'll re-log in to what's the name? Into Streamlabs, yeah. Alright, let me just check here. Alright. So I want to check here real quick is scans. For Final Neglected Federation, Silex Forces. For Bureau's Biology, we got the Snow Wolves. For Sand, what do we have? What's the last sand creature we have? I think. What's the last sand creature we have? I'm genuinely wondering. For snow, yeah, we hit still a decent amount of stuff in ice. There's actually not a whole lot of ice stuff in ice stuff to scan in Ice Belt. There's some robot stuff, so I guess that's something, but yeah, not a whole lot. Let me very quickly search that up just because I'm curious. I want to be absolutely sure here about what there is here. Got it. So there's another type of bird that I'm missing. So there's 2 types of random birds that are in Soul Valley. That's pretty stupid. So there's sand trends, there's gold bats, there's wait no, I got that one. No, I did get that one. So what's the other one? Sand trends, sand griever. I got the sand grievers. Web crawler, swarm player. What? Which one am I missing? I just want to be sure I'm not missing anything. What the heck is here? Between Goldbat and Sandtrend? Oh wait, is it the crawling sand thing that's in one of the shrines? It might be that. Ice crawler, so it's a crawler. I think it's sand crawler. Let me search up crawler here. Crawler. Yeah, sand crawlers. Sand crawlers appear in. Okay, where's sand crawlers? It appears in one of the shrines, right? Sand crawler, sand shrine, yeah. It appears in like the shrine where it's like a spider ball. There's like a spider ball maze. Sorry, y'all. I'm just making sure. All right, so that's yeah. 85% scans. Underground area, the falling labyrinth shrine. Yeah, okay, got it. All right. So, see, at least it's not a one-time only scan, but yeah, that was yeah. All right, Coolio. And let me also just check that my Sunday stream, Metro Prime, better games, Metro Prime 4 Beyond. Yep, close. All right, Coolio. Okay, so we didn't miss anything. I just wanted to check. All right. That being said, though, we are absolutely shot on ammo. Ooh, is it 10? Or 20? This might be a 20. 20. Beautiful. Exactly what we need. Five. Alright, cool. We got some ammo. I mean, there's barely any combat in this area, so it's not like it's the biggest deal, but yeah. Also making sure there's no screen tearing on my end, because I know that, for whatever reason, last stream also had some issues with screen tearing on top of the weird black screen issues I have. Once again, no clue why it was like that, but it did. There was issues with that. That being said, I know there's supposedly some ice wolves that are just hanging around here, but that might be a lie. Like, basically, if you missed the ice wolf scan, there's supposedly an ice wolf just chilling here, but that doesn't seem to be the case. I really thought the ice wolves would be like a bigger deal, like you see them more often, but you actually don't, which is kind of crazy. They made it seem like that was gonna be like a big deal in the trailer, but it wasn't, you know? They weren't like a recurring enemy. Yeah. Right. Once again, though, I really do love atmosphere in this area. It's off. That's off. That's off. That's off. That's a Thunder one. And then, I just realized I should be destroying these boxes for ammo. Yeah. Because I'm going to need it.
All clear. I never thought I'd meet the legendary bounty hunter, Samus. In a place like this. Corporal Rieger Tokabi. Fed Sniper. Herc Unit Delta. It's good to finally cross paths with you. But tell me, where are we? We were deep in gunfire. I lost visuals, then woke with a busted comms unit and a leg to match. Now, I tried to access this terminal, but the only thing I could get operational was the gun. That's it. Then I see this here. What do you make of it?
Galactic Federation Sniper Richard Katabi. This is like the only one that people do not hate. Yeah. Rieger Tokabi.
Oh, you were able to activate.
Yeah, because I'm Samus.
A map of the facility, but it's corrupted. Ah, you want to go there. In that case, this elevator is the only way down. But the power is offline. One moment. There. That must be the generator room. I think we can bring it back to life.
I'll be honest, something I don't get about that was very hated on in this game that I just don't get why it was hated on.
Good with this leg, so I'll have to keep an eye on you from here. Luck be with you.
Area map acquired, yeah. I truly do not understand why people were hating on, yeah, there we go. The fact that Samus, 2 times in a row, 2 areas in a row, has to encrypt fusion to generate piercing energy rounds fires up to 6,000 rounds per minute. Why people had to hate, yeah. I don't know why people had to hate on the fact that Samus has to restore the power of like 2 areas. Once, like, that's something she regularly does in like Metroid Dread, for example. I think there's at least 2 times in Metroid Dread where you restore power. Why is that an issue in Prime? I mean, I understand it's because it's for 2 major areas, but like, you know. Yeah, you got it, buddy. Alright, we good. I'm not gonna just grind for materials here. Actually, let me. No, okay. Like, people were making a big deal of Samus being an electrician in this game, and I'm like, dude. What makes this different is the fact that, like, I don't know, like, there's, how to put it. Not that it's like, I'm not admitting that, I'm not gonna, how to put it, I'm not gonna say that it's different, but what I am gonna say is, like, is there really an issue with, you having to restore the electricity twice in 2 different areas? I think it's perfectly fine invalid. It's not them trying to be lazy like what you do in the area. It's because it's very befitting of the areas that you're trying to visit, Snow Roach, because of the story behind the areas. Both those areas are shut down, and but like the electricity being shut down for both areas helps to tell the story of the area. So it's like it shouldn't be an issue. I don't know why people make a big deal out of it. It's not the biggest deal, you know. Oh, Darkwing. Probably didn't have to do that, but you know. But like, yeah, it's not the biggest. It's not really the biggest issue. If I didn't get to see snow roaches, ice crawlers, darkwings. Yeah, now we have like the one final one here. Like, both the objectives you do in this area help to tell the story of the area. You know, that's something you cannot complain about when it comes to this game. Like, the way they made the gameplay for each of the areas helps to tell the story of the areas. So like, yeah, I don't know. I don't think there's any real issue. I love the atmosphere of both these areas when they're like dark and out of power, and then like the literally the like disparity between when the areas are turned off and between the areas are turned on. Like it's a very good art direction, very good way of telling the story. All right, so I don't think this is something I have to scan. I also know that there's nothing we have to deal with here. We have to scan. Hold on. Power. What a power. Already then. And we need the codes no matter what. So in the lasso, we need to do that to get the map room. Yep, and now we have the logbooks. Okay. I don't have to read the logbooks, but yeah. The file Endeavor. There's a lot more Lamorne logs, data logs than there are Lamorne lore. Yeah, not even close. Right. That's it. Unlock all 4 areas. 1, 2, 3, 4. Yeah.
Samus? Do you hear me? I patched into the facility speakers. I can use them to communicate. I noticed that several rooms were unlocked at once. That was you, wasn't it? Nice. Proceed with caution. You never know what's lurking.
You know, I love how the game says that it's actually like not the biggest deal. I remember when I first played this game, I was like being stealthy because like there's like a monster that you have to stealth around, but nope, it's just Let me just get the grapple lasso now. Yeah. Yep, got it. Alright, cool. Day 21 gifts. Yeah, this is like the exact order I expect you to go in. I'm not gonna reread all that because like I read that stuff multiple times when I'm playing the game, but so yeah. Love. Using and then flying. Psychic container. Psychic trace. And it's like in the shape of a lasso. At least I believe so. I don't know how they came up with these shapes, but yeah. And then we get probably my favorite item in the game besides the grapple beam, psychic grapple beam, psychic lasso. Bada boom, bada bing. Psychic lasso acquired. Yep, we know. And yeah, I just love the use of motion controls, man. Gotta love it. Alright, so now. So now we can get. That's. Which we're gonna need the shot expansions, I think. I'm gonna try and use more shot ammo against Keratos. So I'm gonna try and do. And I also something I will also say about this game. I mean, I think they did it in the other Prime games as well. When you first get an item, um, they let you use the item to your. Oh, you really can't drop down to that? Okay, sure. They let you use that item right away to try and get some beam ammo or something. You know, at least something. Um, something that you know just to help you like really think about how you can use the item, and just reward you for doing a tutorial, basically. You know. Let's destroy the boxes here just so I can get some ammo. I can get some ammo. I guess not. Right. Nope, no ammo. Okay, that's fine. Explodes ice open. Alright, and then open this one so we can get what's in here. These are annoying with the motion controls. I forgot how annoying they were. Another one. Alright. So that's a one right here. I don't mind. I don't think I mind the TK codes. Like, this is one of the few parts of the game where there's constant problem solving, so I don't mind it. Right now, this one. And I believe the other room has lore, I believe. No, 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 come on. Tico fragment collected. Got it, and then there should be... Maybe it's another room. It might be just another room, to be honest here. Yeah, it's just another room. The room just has a bunch of log scans, I believe. So we'll just go there and get those things because we are 100% in the game. We have 100% of... I believe we can get 130. We can probably get 130 logbook scans, or no, 130 ammo before Karatos. I remember I had around that amount when I first played the game. Security. This next one. Oh, there's only one here? Dang. Try to get full ammo here. Is that it? Is that seriously it for logbooks? Yes, I think it is. Alright. Cool. And then we have the map room, and that'll be it. This currently stands. DNA sequencing, specimen lab, cryo pod lab, and tracking operations. Great. There's literally nothing else here. Apart from maybe me scanning this, but I know it's a useless scan. But like, yeah, going through this for the first time, I remember when going through this for the first time that, just how, like, it's like such a mystery to man, I love it. Too bad it's a missile of all things. Get a map of the area, and I'm good. Once again, I just still love, like, just the atmosphere, man. Just getting immersed in the... Continue. There should
Whatever
be
you're doing, it's working. Keep it up.
Thank you to copy. Now we got a light maintenance tank. I already got most of the mechanical stuff. I think we only have the heavy one left. Let me set up here. Straight. Yeah, I know that Oh, well, he doesn't even do that much damage, so. Just until you, okay, that's weird. Anxiety. Fourth one, alright. And then we'll save the game. But yeah, that's how deep the first save point is. Yeah. Right, cool. We're already roughly a decent amount through Ice Belt. Like when you know what you're doing for Ice Belt, it doesn't take that long, but I think that's the case for most areas. You can actually use it. You actually don't have to use bombs. So one of the TK codes is here. I believe it's the last one. Not the left one, but the middle one. One out of four. And no log scan? There isn't. Okay, weird. Even that doesn't do as much damage. Okay, sure. Okay, now we're full on ammo. So now we just have to go visit every single area, basically. Alright. Yeah. We'll just go clockwise. Yeah, it's far ahead, but don't worry, it's perfectly fine if it's out of order. Our crowdpod rail system. Alright, we'll leave the boxes there because we don't need to get anything. So I could swear there's like a missile tank somewhere here. Fine, we don't care. Like, yeah, when this place comes to life and you see all the ice grievers, it's pretty freaking creepy, man. Seeing this for the first time, I was like, what the frick is this, man? You have to see the TK codes from the front, which makes it awkward. It's 2 out of 4. Cool, got that. But yeah, that being said, I know there's like a missile tank here. But you can't do it because it's offline. Yeah, okay, that's what it was. But that's where one of the missile tanks is. I don't even think you can get it until you get Spider Ball as well, so I don't even think it really matters, to be honest. There's nothing else you can do here without the hatches being open. Okay. Bro, screw you. That actually made me jump. That actually made me jump. Oh, this is where it was. Okay, this is where one of the logs was. That's what it was. Okay, limit. That's after attempt. There ain't no way that crap made me jump, bro. Screw you, game. Okay, so yeah, that's where one of the logbook scans were. But then there's something else below here. Right, so that's one side. Now I'll go center, and then we'll go right. Breakthrough. Another easy morphle. I don't know why to change perspective like that, though. Game, come on. Missile expansion acquired. Turned around there, aren't I? Okay, just making sure that there's no screen tearing. So far, it doesn't seem like there's screen tearing, which is good. Operating table, yeah. Absolute farthest possible way. It's fine. I just wanted to be funny there. I know I could have just gotten closer. Alright, that's it. That's everything here. Some of the things. Can't go to anything there. No ammo. Got it. Keep going clockwise. Boom. Awakening. Right. This was the part that made me scared. I was like, surely one of these things come to life. Surely. But like turns out, like I said, none of them come to life until you actually, you know. Oh. Oh, they're on the exact opposite side of the mirror. I didn't even notice. Oh, you can't even open it up. What am I doing? I can't even open it up yet. I was like, what am I gonna do? No. Yeah, okay, got it. So far, nothing. Oh, I can't even do that. Whoops. Dang, that radius of that thing is actually kind of surprising. But in that one, you actually see the blood. That's the actual blood. Contains a blood sample, yeah. It's the final scan we have for a while. Analysis. And then I believe the other half of them are in flare pool. Most of them are here, but the other half is in flare pool, I know for sure. And then there's supposedly just a random TK code in there. Like I don't get why. So that one's the one that makes that makes no sense to me, actually. Game, what the? Come on, no, game, come on, don't be like that. That's the final TK code. All right, cool. Thing here. Right. Got everything. All right, cool. Yeah, I don't know when those open, but they do. What is this game's obsession with giving me energy even though I do not need energy? That I never got that. AKA screw the game for doing that to me, always, constantly. Dang, we're at 66% of scans. That's actually awesome. All right. Wait, where am I supposed to go? Oh, I'm actually supposed to, no, what am I talking about? I'm supposed to go back, right? Yeah, we cleared out the right, left, and middle. Now we have to go back the way we came. Yeah, alright, cool. And we'll save the game, sure. So far, the ammo issues are not the biggest, have not been the biggest deal so far, at least not so far. That, excuse me. Sorry, hold on. Sorry about that though, y'all. So far the ammo hasn't been like a huge issue. I think it'll be an issue in flare pool though, or when we get just a lot of ammo in general. Like it'll be an issue then. Another one, resignation. Resignation. Yeah, I think there's only like 5 in flare pool. Oh, actually no, this might be the last one. Actually no, but I think there's one more like in the generator room. That's probably one there, but yeah.
Shamus, looks like you made it through another floor. You're getting close to the generator.
Yep, I know, buddy. Those don't open. Yeah, those don't open until way later. But I know there's like an expansion, a shot expansion in there. Yeah, I know we definitely get like 130 shot. I know we get another energy tank and like at least up to 130 shot ammo. At some point. Now we're at the balcony. Yeah, where I'm at is where I see all the windmills or whatever. turbines. What am I talking about? Windmills? No, they're turbines. Dang, dude, those things do like 45 damage? Bro, that's crazy. Nah, you don't give me energy, huh? Ooh, there's another one. Get them. Blue Krauk. If there's another one after Ice Scrawlers and before Darkwing. Alright. So I believe there's like only 2 things left here before my spells. Carriage, right? Gondola, got it. Psychic Grapple Beam, not Psychic Lasso. For an energy tank. Anchor chain joiner. Connecting the wind turbine to the rock will damage a strong shock will break it. Okay. Dude, I remember when I saw this, I thought the screw attack had to be in the game, but nope, no screw attack in this game, which is kind of crazy work, not gonna lie. Not having screw attack in this game is freaking crazy. Like, you can't tell me this looks cool. Like, I love the art direction there. Another expansion inside there. Yep, okay. No, so that means there's only 4 in Flare Pool, probably. Records? Yeah, records, okay. Records. There's only 5 in Flare Pool, okay. Got it. There's a lot of scanning y'all here, sorry. Well, I have like a different scan for each of these. Oh no, data cluster. Okay, these are data clusters. But I don't really think people really care to have differences between them. But oh well, that's whatever. This is the shortcut back to otherwise. Save the game. And then we'll be doing the return trip back up. But yeah, I knew there's like 4. There's only 4 save stations in here. Here it is. There actually might only be 3 in Flare Pool. I just realized. I think there was literally 1 in each. Like in this room that we're in right now, I think there's about to be 1 scan in each floor. So there's about to be another one that's down there. Maybe not. I don't know. Once again, the game could not bear to give me. Alright, y'all, let me. Right, yeah, that's a lot of. So I believe the final scan, lore scan here in Ice Belt is here. Right here. Or there might be 2 actually, I don't know. This might be the final one. Prayer. Yeah, so there's 4 left and they're all in Flare Pool, that's what I remember. Okay. And we're at 70% of scans, that's awesome. Prayer. We can even get the Psychic Spider Ball track 1 here. Can we get? Oh no, I think we have to. I think we have to get the Psychic Spider Ball in order for it to count as a scan. Nope. Okay. Psychic Ball track. Psychic Ball track. Okay. Okay, they won't let us get this one though until we get the Psychic Spider Ball. Oh, whoops, wrong. Whoops, okay. Hold on. Okay, so this is the final one. There's 4 in Flare Pool. Alright. Yeah, we should be able to definitely beat Ice Belt here. Hopefully within less than an hour and 45 minutes. And I also love this puzzle. It's just such a cool concept. Like just seeing the electricity in slow motion. Go.
Hey, you got the power back on. Rendezvous up top and we'll talk next steps.
I thought the screen went black. Okay, no, that's what's supposed to happen. I was like, huh? Let me get the 6th energy tank here. Easy peasy. Okay, so I have 6 energy tanks, and that's all the energy tanks we're getting for a very long while. I think the next energy tank we get is all the way in, I don't even freaking know. It's like in the middle of Flare Pool. Halfway through Flare Pool, so it's like, yeah, very far away. Just seeing like the ice melting around you, just such a cool effect, man. That almost scared me. Oh, how dare you. And yeah, like I said, I do think those are one-time only scan. These things, the Dennards, or Snow Roads. Never mind. Once again, still no full ammo. All right. Hold on, y'all. Okay. Message recent channel. Okay. Cool. Like, yeah, this is basically like the height of the plot twist, or like the lore of the Lamorn, or whatever. Like, this is the most interesting thing that happens, and it's never really solved. So it's like, that's one of the disappointing things about the game like the story. I don't think the story's bad. I just think the story is it feels unfinished, and I think that's the point. But man, they really, like, the only two things that really matter for the Lamorn are that they end up becoming the Grievers, and that they were never saved. That's it. That's all that happens in this game when it comes to the story. Compared to every other Metroid game, nah. We actually can't jump up here. So yeah, they want you to go the other way. So they make it so you can't miss it. And like going through here the first time, man, I swear. Elevator bomb slots.
back to the control room. I'm waiting for you upstairs.
Yep, we know, buddy. Shot expansion, so now we're up to 110 shot expansion. That means we're only getting to 120. I think there's only one more. There might be two more, I don't know, I'm trying to remember, yo. How much did I have the first time? I might have had even less. Because I know I didn't get that shot expansion that was at the very beginning of Ice Belt. So, I don't know what beam ammo expansion I'm missing, but I could be missing one. Hold on a second here, let me, world map please. Actually, no, I don't think I'm missing anything. No, I'm not missing anything. Okay, sure. Oops. Yes, I don't think I'm missing anything. Yeah, that's just how it is. Oh, no. Big man, dude, the ice build theme sounds so freaking like. It's like I said, I think, you know, if there's one thing about this game that everybody can agree with, it's that the music is, like, just phenomenal, you know? Everything of the music is so befitting. The area you're in, and just, yeah. You can't complain about the music in this game. One of the things I was most worried about when it came to this game originally was the music. Like, I think that was the thing I was the most worried about, if I'm being honest. I was like so worried, like, is the music gonna be good? Is the music gonna be good? It has to live up to like the other Metroid Prime games, and it definitely does, you know. Like, it's very worthy of the Metroid Prime name when it comes to the music. Like, full ammo here. Huh?
Something triggered the alarm. I can't override security.
I think we know why. Like, this is such a great set piece. This is awesome. I love this set piece.
I'm not sure what's happening. This whole facility just went into lockdown.
Yep. No. Great thing as well. This was Frostburn Griever. And then all we have left is Keratos. Keratos is the last thing here, and that's it for ice belt creatures, and everything else is fire, flare pool, and great mines. So we just have the ice here. Yeah, Keratos. That's it. And that's the last thing here for not third. What's the name? Soul Valley. Yeah. Actually, it might be on the bottom side. I actually don't know. And like just yeah, seeing the Grievers running on the side, that's such a cool effect. I love that. Like again, the visual storytelling, amazing.
Up a lot of activity. What's happening down there?
What do you think, Takabi? Grievers got released. Hey, buddy, I'm leaving, buddy. Bye. Bye, buddy. Like, they force you to go around all the rooms that you've been in before. This time, though, they're opened up. Like, that is, again, that's another such cool effect, you know? I love that. There's something else in this room, right? Yeah, there is. At least I would assume so. Or even impossible. I know there's a missile tank that's in here, I believe, right? You need to strafe in and out. Like I will definitely say though, the freaking not the grievers, the I was gonna say Autobots. I'm about to say Autobots here. The psychic bots are way harder than freaking anything that you have to deal with the grievers, dude. The grievers are so much more predictable than the bots because the bots like keep away and move around and like do a lot more damage. The grievers not so much. They have to try and get up close and personal with you, so it's like obviously it's freaking harder. Okay, I thought you had to blast it, but okay, sure. I love how if you wanted to, you could just hide in here. Last try, buddy. All this for missile tank. If it was a shot expansion, it'd be much better. Yeah, I think we entered the boss fight 110 if that's the case. We'll see if we'll do Keratos on the first try. We're probably not beating this in less than an hour and 45 minutes. At least I don't think so. We'll see, but yeah. I mean, some like missiles aren't useful. It's just that man, they're not as good as other stuff. And let me just check here real quick. Yeah, this door shut off, so you have to you have to go the other way. Got it. So we just came from. And so yeah, there's four. I remember there was 4 research logs in Flare Pool. For an 808 thing. All right. I'm actually enjoying this playthrough a lot more than I think I would have if I wasn't streaming because, yeah, streaming this on hard, like I was, that's why I put it back for so long. Like streaming this on hard would just be, to me, would just be a ginormous pain in the butt. Especially if having to read, I would have done this sooner if I didn't have to redo all scans. I would have done it right after finishing easy mode, but normal mode. But since I had to do it on hard mode and rescan everything, that's when I was like, no, I think I'm just gonna.
Salmon? Copy. I got red dots on my radar.
I'm a robot. You don't deal with me. Is there anything else that has been turned on here? I don't think so. I'm gonna take a wild guess and say nothing because this is just a map room. This is nothing. There's no logs left. We got the item that was in here. There's no items in the other rooms. So I'm just gonna take a wild guess and say that there's nothing left in here. So I'm just gonna leave. And if there is something in there, then screw me. Whoa, 30 damage? Dang, they do a lot of damage. But yeah, I don't think there's anything in here. We already got all the scans in here. Like, let me just do a quick scans check here real quick. Once again, Galactic Federation, we know where all 3 of those are. Psychic Force, we know where all 2 of those are. For Mechanauts, I don't know where they are, but I know there's not any here. The Morn Lord, there's 1 left that's in here in Ice Belt, but we have to get the spider ball or whatever, electricity beam or whatever. The 4 last Lemorn data logs are in flare pool, and then for research, the only thing that's left is the psychic node or whatever. So yeah, and then for this, we got quite literally everything here apart from the sand crawlers that are in that one shrine. For Ice Belt, it's just Keratos, and then the rest is just stuff from Flare Pool and what's the name? Flare Pool Great Mines.
They're coming for me. Going off comm. Need to update.
Why are you running? Why are you running? Why is he? I have no clue why he was running, but okay, sure, game. See ya, chumps. I believe there's something here apart from us having to be levitated out of here, right? Yeah, okay. And this is the psychic note room, right? Yeah, nothing. Okay. Oh, it's right or left? It's right, okay. This one's left. Boom, boom. And there's nothing here. Right, now we have the final battle here.
Samus, you made it. Let's take care of this.
Hopefully you don't die, bro.
Acquiring target.
Bro, your shot sucks. Rieger, just load up the rifle and make sure to stay alive here.
Oh, I'm down.
You're down? Yeah, yeah. Now stay up, buddy.
Be right on top of me.
Yeah, then get the frick out of the way, boy. That just has me worried for freaking Ice Belt, bro. What am I supposed to do against them? I think we're clear. I think we're clear. All right,
Solid work, Samus. Power's back online.
got it.
Feels like the heat is too. Might be what's drawing those strange creatures. You'll be able to use that elevator now. It'll give you access to the deepest level.
You got it.
Try to open the gate from up here. The rest is up to you.
Storage monitor terminal. Then, right. Wasn't too bad. But yeah, the amount of damage that he was taking, I think the damage upgrade also applies when going up against large elevator for wheeled vehicles. I think the damage upgrade also applies to, excuse me, against your allies. So that's why he took a lot of damage. Yeah, that has me very worried for later weapons. I think since it's also so late, 8:16, I think we'll end it off literally right after I beat Keratos, and we'll do all of Flare Pool next time. Flare Pool is not that long. Flare Pool might even take less time than Ice Belt because Flare Pool is just a bunch of combat stuff, and then it's literally straight to the boss. So we'll see. We'll see. They say this is out of battery. Build to support extreme weight. Currently offline. Reboot required before it can be used. Yeah, you got it. I'm wondering if the game will let you literally completely leave Ice Belt if you already have the say 120. Okay. I think I might have actually only had 100 if that's the case. I definitely had less missiles. Shot expansion. And then 120. Yeah, I think I had 100 maybe, or it might have been just 110. I know I definitely had. I know I didn't have that one. That was at the very beginning of Ice Belt. I know I missed that one. I absolutely remembered it because I was like, bro, I could have used that, but it's fine. I mean, honestly, the flame shot is not that useful against, you know, the flame shot's not that useful against this boss fight, if I'm being honest. Maybe it's useful against destroying the projectiles, but I don't,
I tried to open that gate, but it won't respond. See anything? That did the trick. Opening now. Happy hunting.
I know, buddy. All right, y'all, hold on. Let me very quickly save the game, and then I need to use the bathroom here real quick, and then we'll do Keratos boss fight right after. Yeah. I'll be back in literally a minute. Y'all, I'm back. Just, what's that? Boom. Alright. Now we face Keratos. Which was a boss I kind of hated, but it's not that bad. It's just that I think visual-wise, this is the part of the game where I started to notice the boss fights were just damage sponges and not like gonna be a whole lot about puzzle solving. Like Caravix and Helios were like kind of unique, but like yeah. I mean, Fenris also had some problem solving, but like yeah, man, that's when I started to realize that the bosses were gonna be kind of not mediocre, but like again, I don't think any of the bosses in this game are that bad apart from Omega Griever. I just think that a lot of them do not make use of the puzzles, do not do as much problem solving as what Metroid games are usually known for. So that's the issue. Let me make sure I scan Keratos. And that's Keratos, the final one. Like they make every single boss of an area the final scan that you have to get. So like Carvix is the final scan of Fury Green. The final scan of Soul Valley is Varmus. The final scan of Ice Belt is Keratos. The final scan of Flare will be Fenris, and the final scan of the mines will be Omega Griever. Zelius is the final scan of. Maybe not actually. Okay, Zelius is like the only exception, but yeah. Dang it. That's a lot of damage. Well, that's a lot of damage as well. Okay. Just not be an idiot here. Whoa, 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 whoa. Okay, I don't feel safe unless I'm at full health. Sounds like it's just sliding at me. Oh, can I just duck under it? At least didn't take too much damage. He does have a variety of attacks, so I can't complain too much, but... Gotcha, Dazzy! He has a variety of attacks. I'm a freaking idiot. We're doing good. He's not doing the ice beam attack, which I'm perfectly fine with. Whoops, okay. Yeah, so far this boss fight is not that bad. It's just very tanky, but I don't even think it's making that big of a difference. The ice beam attack's like the one that's the hardest to dodge, and it's like he's not doing it. And you've been shot. Alright, Karados was a joke. Okay. Karados is probably the easiest boss we faced so far besides Karvix. I mean, he did a decent amount of damage, but he has like lots of ways to get back energy, so it's like not even the biggest deal. So he explodes, and he explodes into a snowflake, I believe. Or a pillar of ice, okay. A borealis. Snowflake. And we got the boost ball. Psychic boost ball. Alright, cool. Yeah, okay, Gyarados was not even that bad. I think Ice Ball might be the easiest area in the game, no joke. Like, nothing even close to bad. Psychic boost ball. Spinner. All right. Bada boom. Bada bing. Yeah, okay, Gyarados is not that bad of a boss fight. It just, like, again, feels kind of bland, but, you know, I think I prefer Zelios. Okay, I will say it's better than Mormis, okay, but it's still, like, the third boss. I think Omega Group is still the worst overall, though, because that boss fight, man, Omega Group is just mediocre, man. I hate that boss fight. Master Teleport Key number 3. And let's get out of here. Sick of trying. Now we can boost ball. But not so.
Done well, Samus.
Thank you.
I'll meet you up top.
We'll leave Ice Belt and that'll be it. I don't think there's anything in Ice Belt we can do. We can get right away after doing this. Besides, of course, leaving and getting Ice shot. But yeah, that's about it. I'm not even gonna save. We'll just maybe they made Gyarados an easy boss on purpose because of the fact that, you know, you can't leave when you come down here. They make so you can't leave. But we'll go back up. We'll get the high shot, and then I think we'll leave it there. I don't think I'm gonna do stuff in the desert.
Samus. Looks like you got what you came for. A message came through the station radio while you were gone. Somebody named Specialist Mackenzie. He sent over the coordinates for base camp, so I'll be on my way soon. Now, I've been on a lot of missions. This has always protected me. May Solon light your path.
Thanks, buddy.
Go on ahead. There's a healing pod up here, and I'll be as good as new in no time.
You got it, buddy. I'll go up just to check on him. But it might be useless, I don't know. Might be useless, I don't know. Yeah, I need the electric beam to get for that shortcut.
This has been a rare treat to have seen the legendary bounty hunter Samus Aran in action.
Yeah, I don't know why CJ doesn't think it's a good voice. I think it's fine. Would I say it's maybe the weakest? I don't know. But alright, let's go here. Wrong direction. I know people said there was wolves here, and then now I'm like not seeing the wolves. I know they said there was like wolves on the cliff tops or whatever. I don't know, maybe people were lying. Interesting. Okay. Wait, where was it? There it is. Okay. Yeah, no clue where the wolves are. Wait, where you land? Maybe you have to come back later. I don't know. I know there's those things, and we're at 72%. I know there's these things. We already got those, right? Blue, yeah, blue croak, or whatever the heck their name are. Weird. Yeah, interesting. More blue croaks. And all that for ice shots. Or I think I think we'll leave it off here. Finish Prime 4 in 2 hours, yeah, sure. We'll do that, save, and then we'll call it a day. I'll do the rest of it later when I can do like a longer stream. But I want to have a little bit of variety today. Or I don't know, we'll see. Do I feel like doing more? Maybe I do. Cryopods pulling system. Covering is missing. Lock to be simply removed. Well, do I... You know what, y'all? Frick it. We'll continue. You know what, y'all? Yeah, no, we'll set it for tomorrow. Or not tomorrow, but we'll see. The next time I play. I'll see if I want to do Tunic later, because I think that there's no telling what the next thing I have to do in Tunic is. It's already 841. I don't think I'm going to be able to do a significant amount in Tunic. In the quarry, yeah, we'll wait. I'll just do more in Prime 4. Blue Croak. Alright. It'd be nice if the game gave me some more shot ammo, but sadly, I don't think it's gonna happen. Yeah, okay. Yeah, you know what, today we'll make it an all Prime 4 day. The sooner I get through Prime 4, the better. I mean, at least I'm not doing green crystal grinding, so that's gonna be a plus. 35% of items, 5 hours and 56 minutes, so clear the ice belt in an hour and a half. Less than an hour and a half, and 72% scans, alright. Now, you know what, y'all, we'll just, we'll clear out the parts of the desert that we have to do, yeah, we'll just do that. Get ice shot as well. How much can we do in Volt Forge? Not much. There's not really much you can do with, Boost Ball and... There's not really much you can do with Boost Ball and Psychic Lasso. There's a little bit, but not enough for me to warrant re-exploring the whole entire area. So we're not going to. You can get some of the beginning stuff, but that's about it. Like, you can get a lot with Boost Ball, but all of it's missile expansions, and missile expansions are not that useful. If it was shot expansions, sure, but missile expansions, no. Not that useful. Yeah, grapple node now. Okay. Is there even a whole lot we can do with the psychic? Oh no, psychic also gives us also the ability to find all the crates that are out in the overworld. That's another thing we can do. Okay. For that, I still need to get grapple beam, so we won't get that. Again, that's for a missile expansion as well. Okay. All right. Okay, so what are the things we need to do? We can get this one, the ice blocker here. We can do the other one that's all the way at the bottom right. Yes. Is there anything we can do in the debris areas? I think all the debris require electricity. There's this one that requires electricity, power bomb, electricity, grapple beam. Yeah, no, there's nothing we can do with that until after we get the electric beam. Once we get the electric beam, we can do stuff with it. Otherwise, though, nothing much. Yeah. Well, no, we can use the grapple lasso for this, but once again, it's for a mech part, so it's not really worth it. So the only things you can really do are get all the crates that are out in the overworld and do both the shrines, both the Ice Blocker Shrine and the Fish Shrine. Requires electricity, that one requires electricity. Yeah. Oh, we keep the Ice Shot expansion. Not Ice Shot expansion, but Ice Shot field boost tank. So we'll start off by getting this. Oh no, what am I talking about? I need to get the freaking... What am I talking about? I need to get this. I need to go back and get my Ice Shot, so... And there's really nothing else I can do but get the Ice Shot. Boost Ball and Psychic Glass do not unlock a whole lot for me. Oh, we can get this. Hold on, let me get this then. Missile expansion. So there's two in the overworld. We'll see if I can find the other two easily, but chances are no. I know, buddy. I'm not gonna open the map. I do not care. I'm not gonna open the map. We already cleared out that fire shrine. Oh, I just realized we should be able to start seeing the drones now. And there's even anything we can use the grapple beam for in Ice Belt, or Ice Belt and Fury Green. There isn't a single thing we can get. The last remaining items are just Ice Shot, Thunder Shot, Power Bombs, and Super Missiles. That's it. Go to Ice Belt, or not Ice Belt, go to Fury Green, and then boom. Alright. Yeah, I might as well just set it for next time we do Prime 4. And maybe we'll end the stream like at 9:40. Because straight up nothing I can, I mean, yeah, whatever we have to do in Tunic is going to take a while to do. So might as well not bother. Because you have to go to sleep. Yeah, no. We have 2 hours. Is there anything I can do meaningfully in 2 hours? Not really, so no. We'll just do all the stuff we need for the next stream of Prime 4, and that'll be it.
Welcome back, Samus. Come on, show me what you found in Ice Belt.
Yeah, I got the ice chip, buddy.
Alright, let's take a look. Dude. Hello, friend. Okay. Analysis first. Oh, this is fascinating. It looks like this program inverts the energy emitted from the device. That means if I reprogram this and set it into your arm cannon, you should be able to use a new shot type.
Most broken shot in the game. At least against normal enemies. It's just good AoE. The other ones are maybe more powerful when it comes to like straight damage, but yeah. Ice shot. No reason for me to return crystals here. I mean, I guess I can do Keratos. Whatever, we'll do Keratos, whatever.
Now you can use Ice Shot. It temporarily freezes the target when hit. You can freeze living organisms to stop their movement. And you should be able to use it on high temperature objects like magma to freeze it for a short period of time by lowering its surface temperature. If you find anything else, bring it into me. I'm sure I can turn it into something useful.
Alright. I guess I'll do the Keratos thing real quick here. But like, I'm not even close to the next one, right? Yeah, not even close. Yeah. I think there came a point where when I played Reasonable Pushing Shot, yeah, I got it. There definitely came a point where I think before I even got to Ice Belt, not Ice Belt. What's the name of it? Even before I got to Flare Pool. That where I got all the crystals I needed to get the next upgrade, and it was just like not worth it, obviously. Yep, Keratos. That's it for. Yeah, that's it. Okay. No, I won't.
Samus, welcome back.
Go here, and then yeah. Yeah, the fact that we have like 3 items left in Fury Green is kind of crazy, not gonna lie. There really isn't a whole lot to be Fury Green. Like, yeah, we literally have just the elemental stuff that's here, and then, yeah. Here. Alright, next one is Ice one, which is on the left here. Gotta scan everything. Kind of surprised these aren't part of the logbook, if I'm being honest. These scans, they could have added like a lot more to the logbook if they wanted to with these ones, but it doesn't really count. I don't know why they don't count it, but it doesn't. And then there's this one. This one's easy. So what we do is shot expansion acquired. Yeah, you got it. Okay. Shot expansion. You got ice one. Yep, we leave. So now we're at 130. Shot expansion. We should be able to get to 150 before the next area. Care. Because yeah, now that all that stuff is a shot expansion from the electricity one. It's a shot expansion from the electricity one, the energy tank, and then the things that require both power bomb and super missile that are in Fury Green. That's it. Everything else is done. And then yeah, the second we get the spider ball, we can do cleanup in all areas apart from Flare Pool and Fury Green. All right. Wait, ice shot. For anything else I have to do? Not really. Yeah. We'll go to Vault Forge first for the upgraded VL suit, and then yeah, we'll do the rest. So yeah, Vault Forge first. That's at this point. Like, I'm not gonna go out of my way for the green crystals. I'll only, like, stomp through the ones that are literally right in front of me. So we'll get Ice Shot and then we'll get the VLV suit that's here. And we'll save on the overworld. We won't even enter Flare Pool, we'll just enter on the overworld. And yeah, we'll end streams early probably. I'll stream at 9, yeah. Down. 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 We'll get some of the items here, obviously. It's just I'm not going to go out of my way. That's what I mean. Missile expansion. I maybe could clear it out if I wanted to, but I just don't feel that like it's necessarily worth it. Yeah, Mackenzie. I know, buddy. Literally telling me what to do. Like, the fact that Mackenzie tells you where you need to go, even if you're an experienced player, and know, like, hey, yeah, this is exactly where I'm supposed to go. Like, that's where I'm like, yeah, this is kind of unacceptable. Kind of, like I said, does it ruin the game for me? No. Is it a little bit bothersome? Bothersome? Yes. I'm not gonna sugarcoat it. It is a little bothersome. Right now we get the IC suit, and then... Like, yeah, is there anything easy I can get? I don't think so. Like, yeah, that's some cool purple things to it, but, like, it just doesn't add enough for it to be, like, a new suit. Feel IC suit. Suit upgrade with increased resistance to heat from molten rock. Enables Viola to transform into Viola's IC mode dynamic, which allows you to travel over magma and lava. You got it. Like, is there anything we could do at the bottom there? Not really, so might as well leave. It's like, yeah, is there anything I can really do here that's, like, very easy to do? I don't think so. Yeah, every single thing I could do, requires me to go to a floor, and, like, I don't want to do that. So, well, even if I get some extra shot expansion ammo, it's just not worth it. Not worth the time. So now we got the IC mode. So easy with the Viola, bro. I think a lot of the unnecessary damage there, but I don't really care. It's fine. Already got that one, right? Flight drone MCU. Master control unit, yeah. Yeah. So, I mean, like, yeah, there's like 3 missile, and the thing is that most of it's missile tanks. That's why I'm not going for it. I think there may be only one shot expansion I could get, so I'm not gonna go for it. We're just gonna come back here when we have the grapple beam, and then, and then we have to come back here again with the thunder shot. So, it's oh no, not even thunder shot, spider ball. It's just a multitude of things. Okay, so now what's the next thing we got? Go to the right. Do this. Yeah, okay, we'll do that. We'll go counterclockwise. Game. That's a lot of damage. Okay, let me be careful here. And then he literally runs away. That's very frustrating. I'm trying to scan them. I mean, I'm not going to go out of my way to scan them because I'm going to have multiple chances to scan it, but yeah. I'm not going to sugarcoat the fact that that's very frustrating. It's this one that I need to go to, right? Yeah. We already got the missile expansion that's here, so all we have to do is, yeah. We already cleared out 2 shrines of all the green crystals in here, so it's another thing I gotta keep in mind. We were cleared out one of the fire shrines, and we were cleared out this ice shrine. Oh, whoops, boom. Where'd it go? It was here, right? Yeah. Charged ice shot, boom. Yeah. And this is what makes ice shot broken, because like the ricocheting shots is just stupid, man. I really should have used it more often in my original playthrough, not gonna lie. Alright, that's everything here. So that's 2 shrines that we have cleared out of green crystals and cleared out of green crystals and cleared out of their items. And Griever attack. Surprisingly, no, okay. Interesting game. Heal boosting to make me go faster. Because we're gonna need it. Because I mean, boosting through the crystals makes them easier to break, not gonna lie. Bro, why they... I have no clue what just happened. Yeah, I have no clue what just happened. Just some weird crap with it locking me off automatically. If that's my best guess. But yeah, we're back. Where were we going? We were going here, then we wrap back around, and then we go. We'll just leave it in the overworld. Okay, that was a little bit weird, but okay, we take those. Okay.
Looks like your bioma did a great change to the functionality of the bioma itself. You should be able to drive over extremely hot surfaces.
Yeah, duh. Let me just very quickly check where in the overworld where the just the hook, not the hook shot, man. The grapple lasso spots are on the overworld Metroid. Um, one, two. So there's two. Okay, so there's one there and the one at the bottom. Okay. Be roughly around here. Yeah. And I remember from yesterday where I saw it and I didn't scan it. Yep, there it is. Okay, we found it. We found it. Missile expansion, and then there's another one at the bottom left. And then that should be everything. We'll get the shrine that's at there though, yeah. That's the final fire shot upgrade, and then, yeah. This is the one I believe with the. Actually, no. This might just be the normal psychic control beam one, right? That's it. Yeah, this is just control beam one. So maybe we should be able to clear everything out of here. Oh, you just scan it? Okay. Didn't even know. Freaking, hold on. Let me get farther here. Right, that's everything here. Kind of wish there was more green crystals, but there's maybe more on the bottom floor, but no, I think this one has barely any green crystals. I know the one that has the most is the one that's like the ice, the water lake or whatever. That one has like the most. Nope, there's more here. Okay, we take those. Okay, we're decent amount there. Like, yeah, you should be able to. I'm gonna be honest. If you're actually trying to like get the crystals that are in the overworld, and you are getting them, the ones that are along the way, and then you get all the shrines, and then you get all the big crystals, that should be more than enough. That should be more than enough for you to get the green crystals that you need. You know, that's the part of the game, like I said. But at the end of the day, though, when it comes to the green crystals, the reason why I can't still defend them is because at the end of the day, in the worst case scenario, it's something that doesn't add anything good to the game, and in the best case scenario, it doesn't add anything good to the game, and in the worst case scenario, it straight ruins the game. You know, that's all I gotta say about that. Super fire shot. Let's see, with a large number of burning rounds at enemies. Right, that we do. And that should be a shot expansion. Shot expansion acquired. Yeah, and I think that should be it. We'll get the final grapple thing, and then we'll save in the middle of the desert. Super fire shot. We got the one item here. Ring of Stones, right? Gifts of Flame. Alright, so we got everything here. And then... yeah, we'll just get the final thing that's in the overworld. That's easy to access, and then we'll save the game in the overworld, in Soul Valley. Yeah, we'll save here, and then that'll be it. But yeah, there's like one in here. So we'll get that one real quickly here, and then we'll save. like, yeah, you don't have to go out of your way. Like, you don't have to search for them. You know, like I said, the only thing I still can't defend is like the fact that like it doesn't add much of anything to the game. So that's why I can't like say, oh yeah, it's good. Like, no, it's not a good thing of the game. It barely adds anything. It barely does anything positive to the game itself. It just feels like a bunch of filler. Just do this just so I can fill out the map. Okay, let me search for where it is here. It's no, supposedly it's one of them. It's one. Oh, okay. Let me scan you. Aeronaut. Aeronaut. Yep. Virus. Roll slowly over it. Dead. We might as well take advantage of just green crystals here. But yeah. Ooh, another one. Okay. Like some of them are like literally like in a straight line that guides you across certain parts of the map. So it's like like I said, I think anyone that had to do like I think anyone that says they had to do an hour of green crystal grinding at the very end of the game is either lying or deliberately avoided them when they were going from area to area playing the game normally. Yeah. That's the only way I can think of, because the amount of people I'm like, oh, I have to do like an hour of crystal grinding. I'm like, dude, no. There's no way. Either that or you intentionally didn't go to the shrines. Okay, let me look here real quick. I cleared out this part. Let me... Oh, a little bit more farther right, so it's in the four tiles that are to the right of me. Yeah. I do the thing. Here. Wait, is it, bro? I know it's here. Okay, I supposedly missed it. Oh, there it is. Okay, we got it. Right, that's it? Yep, that's it. Okay. Just on the horizon. Hey, CJ. We already finished Ice Belt, and I'm not gonna lie, it wasn't that bad. Keratos was actually really not that bad. It didn't even feel like the boss fight lasted that much longer than on normal mode, and it actually made me appreciate the boss fight a little bit more. I like the variety of attacks. I think it's for similar reasons though to Karavix, where like it's a scripted boss fight where you have to stun it, and then um, and then you deal the damage that they have to do, and like they basically make it so you have more than enough time to deal the damage that you need to do. So I still took him down in like 4 cycles of stunning him, you know. And then yeah, we just got ice shot, and we're just clearing out the area of stuff we can get with ice shot, and then I basically go to a flare pool now. But I don't think we'll do much there. It's around the 934. We'll see. I might do some of flare pool. Yeah. Got that. Yeah, okay. I guess I'll hit the flare pool. Oh wait, did I get the, hold on. Did I get the item? Yeah, I did, okay. Yep, red velvet, red velvet. That might be where I leave off. We'll see. Yes, Mackenzie, I know. You can't be serious. Mackenzie. I didn't mean to do that, bro. I didn't want to even do that. Come on, I just want to freaking... Alright. But yeah. Now we already got most of the scans. I already have a good idea of all the scans that we have left, so, you know. I know, yeah, that's what I'm saying. That's the thing, though. For me, like, I don't get as bothered by it. Like, I'm not going to pretend like it's a good thing about the game, no, but, like, that's the thing. Like, I will admit, like, the more I play the game, the more I understand why people didn't like it. But, like I said, I don't hate the game as much as other people. Like I said, the more I play the game, the more I realize, what, like, how many small changes they could have made to literally make it so that it's like not even close to a bad game. Like they could have just, this is basically just like a summary of what they could have done. Just simple things they could have done. Decrease the size of the desert by like 50%. Remove all the overworld green crystals apart from maybe the giant green crystal chunks that require the power bombs. Okay. And then make it so that NPC, you can optionally choose to get rid of the non-scripted NPC calls. Like, make it so that there's, basically make it so that they can't do repeated ones. Or at least make it so that you have to wait, an hour has to pass by before you can even, you know. An hour has to pass by, basically. Oh yeah, I can even get this one, I just realized. Well, let me clear this thing out first, but yeah. And I think if you remove all that, like, the game is at least, and is objectively like an 8.5 out of 10 game, you know? Like, I don't hate the, you know, like, yeah, like, the desert has cool concepts. It's just that they made it too big and way too empty, you know? Like, I really started to feel how empty it was on the second playthrough, now knowing where everything is. And being like, dang, bro, how's there not as much as I thought there would be in desert? But I think after this, we'll Prime 4 can go to bed. I'll probably clear out the first half of Full Force, and that'll be it. I may be honest. I think the thing I hate most about the desert is just the mechanical enemies. I think everything, like, if it didn't have to deal with that, constantly interrupting me while going around in the desert, I wouldn't feel as bad. Really? Well, no, you didn't like. No, I forget. Also, they have to change Great Minds. That's another thing they have to change. Gameplay wise, I don't know. It's because the thing is, I know other people like Khadija. I think for you, well, I don't know what you really prioritize on Prime game. Because for me, the thing I prioritize the most is the atmosphere, and area-wise, Prime 4 knocks that out of the park. It's just that when it comes to the actual combat and puzzles, that's where the game falters. Like the actual exploration needs some work. You know, I think that's where the game falters. But I think atmosphere-wise, they do it well, and I think upgrade-wise, they do it well. And even then, that's not perfect because some of the upgrades they do well, but other ones they don't do that well at all. Because, like, I know the three, yeah, it's a mix of both, yeah. Because basically the three main things, like pillars of a Metroid game, are the atmosphere, the exploration, and then the items. That's like the three pillars that everyone agrees upon. Like, those are the three main things about a Metroid game. Yeah. Like, I don't, like I said, the main thing, I know people complain about the linearity of Prime 4. But if I'm being honest, I don't think that's a valid excuse because Prime 1, Prime 2, and like the only Prime game that isn't linear is Prime 1. Prime 2 and Prime 2 is pretty freaking linear. There's only literally a handful of times you have to backtrack, and then CJ, I'm not going to spoil it, but Prime 3 is also pretty linear. Okay, Prime 3 is also pretty freaking linear. It's similar to Prime 2 where there's only a handful of times where you have to backtrack to other areas. Prime 1 is the only Prime 1's the only Prime game where you like backtrack constantly. But Prime 2 and Prime 3 I think do the best balance of backtracking. Especially Prime 3. Prime 2 has some issues with backtracking. I think Prime 2, like, having to backtrack all the way from, not Volforge, but from, having to backtrack all the way from, Mysteries, well, yeah. Well, I think I disagree with you with Icebelt, dude. Icebelt, I think you're just conflating with the boring gameplay. The atmosphere of Icebelt is good. Like, you can't deny the atmosphere of Icebelt. Yeah. Like, I just wish they made it so that the Icebelt gameplay in both halves are more interesting. Because the fact that Icebelt, like, has no combat, and the puzzles are basically just scan everything in the room, that's where Icebelt kind of falters, you know? Yeah, I agree. And it's very samey throughout. Yeah. Like, the coolest parts of Icebelt are when you're outside, like when you're getting blown by the wind, and then there's also like that one section where you're trying to get Spider Ball, where you're outside and like in the shrine, like in a cavern. That's very freaking cool. That's rad. But like when you're inside, it's very samey, and like the puzzles in that area are basically just scan everything. So that's where Icebelt falters. And then Flare Pool, again, Flare Pool, the very beginning area of Flare Pool, awesome. I love the very beginning part where like it's kind of like a mine and like there's the fire drill and that stuff. Yeah. Well, here's the thing for Great Minds. Great Minds, that's the thing. I think all the areas do some parts of their atmosphere well. It's just the fact that the gameplay for a lot of them is just ruined. Like, especially for Flare Pool, certain parts of Icebelt, and then certain parts of, basically all of Great Minds. Great Minds is just, no. It is combat, it is action scene after action scene after action scene, and it's just, bro, no, this is unacceptable. You can't make that up. But no, like, I think Prime 3 probably has the best amount of backtracking, because Prime 3, like, you backtrack, but you don't backtrack that deep in the area, you know? And then Prime 2 has some good backtracking, but Prime 2, like, having to go from Sanctuary Fortress all the way to not Agon Wastes. Flare Pool needed more outside areas and sections, yeah. Well, no, I think my biggest issue with Flare Pool is that there's barely any puzzles. It's also action sequences. Because I think there's a decent amount of times where you're outside of Flare Pool. It's just that it all feels very industrialized, so maybe you don't feel like it's outside. I think that's why. But like, yeah, in Prime 2 where you have to go back from Sanctuary Fortress all the way back to Torvus Bog for the power bombs is freaking ridiculous. Like that's crazy work. Water down Magmor Caverns. Yeah. Like, I know how, like, it's weird, because, well, no, it feels like Magmor Caverns and Flare Pool are, like, exact opposite, because Magmor Caverns has some industrialized areas, but, most of it is just the natural caverns, right? But here in Flare Pool, it's almost completely industrial and very few cavernous areas. That's like the main difference that I noticed between the two. But like, if I'm being honest, between the two, I prefer the caverns of Magmor Caverns rather than just how repetitively industrial Flare Pool is. We'll get these pyramites out of here. Man, hold on, let me... Bro, ain't no way. I'm killing y'all before I save, because y'all are gonna be sitting at the door. y'all are shooting at me? Get out of here. I thought they do barely any damage. But yeah, like I said, if I had to define Prime 4, it's like it's not a complete miss, but it just could have been so much more. Like there's tons of times where it's like, oh man, this is gonna be really cool, and then it doesn't quite deliver. It just slightly under delivers in almost everything. That's why, like, I hope that when Prime, like, I'm hoping what happens is for Prime 5. Do I want to do some of Flitter Pool now? Yeah, sure, why the heck not? I have some time. We're definitely not finishing all of Flare Pool, but I'll get to Red Velvet Cake in the one that there. Yeah. Like, but yeah, that's the thing. For Prime 5, like, they have a good base. It shouldn't take that long for them to develop certain parts of the game. It's just that they need to change the game direction to a full 180 on the game direction. That's all. Whoops, wrong, absolutely wrong area. They need to just do a full 180 on the game direction, basically, and they would have a perfect Metroid game. Modern day Metroid game, you know? Because, like, I think even with gameplay fixes and oh, I can get this now. I just realized. I don't know. Well, CJ, here's the thing. I think a part of it is just how people feel about the Prime games. Because I'm telling you, man, I think the Metroid Prime series is one of the few series where, like, people definitely have nostalgia, or not nostalgia, like nostalgia bias, especially for Prime 1. I love Prime 1. It is, to me, basically a perfect game. But, like, I think the people that say Prime 1 is better than Prime 2 and Prime 3 in every single way are kind of, like, being way too biased. I think Prime 2 does the story much better than Prime 1. It has more interesting lore. And I think Prime 2 has like, I'm not going to say overall better boss fights, but it has higher highs when it comes to the boss fights. Prime 3, I think, is better than Prime 1 and Prime 2 in basically every way, apart from, like, I don't know, look, I'm going to have to wait to see your opinion on this, but, like, I like Prime 3 a lot more because of the combat. Prime 3 had some good puzzles and good combat. Like, maybe it was a little bit more linear and some of the exploration kind of suffered, but dude, I don't care. That you know, you can have that. That's the thing. I think people just have bias. And the reason why I say that is because, like, for comparison, for player, okay, I already got that. Here, this is the reason why I say this. Because for comparison, I don't understand when it comes to any other franchise. I think for Zelda, Mario, or even, like, third-party franchises, like GTA, I think people glaze the frick out of a lot of the modern games. And, like, not glaze them, but basically, like, how to put it? Anytime a new game comes out, people, like, act like it's the best thing ever. I think for the Metroid, the Prime games, it's the exact opposite. I think people are not willing to accept when a game has good attributes, even if it might not be quite as good as the original source material. Because originally when Prime 1 came out, people didn't like Prime 2 because they didn't like the Dark World. They didn't like some of the changes. And some of the change, I can get behind some of that, but people didn't acknowledge the good things about the game. And the same thing applies to Prime 3. Prime 3 has so many cool ideas, but they don't really appreciate it because they're too addicted to what Prime 1 was originally. Yeah, I 1000% agree. Like I said, I don't know who the frick thought that the ammo system would be cool, but, like, no. The ammo system, like, no. No, 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 no. Like, I never... And people are like, the ammo system's good. I'm like, no, the frick it isn't. Especially for bosses. Especially for bosses. I think that's the biggest thing that holds it back. Especially for bosses. Because most enemies in the game you can ignore, but for the boss fights, dude, if you run out of ammo, the boss fights take forever because you're waiting to replenish your ammo. It's like Empering is, like, the biggest representation of that. But like, yeah, for Prime 3, like people, here's CJ, this is the thing that really annoys me when it came to reception for Prime 4. It wasn't just that people were trash talking Prime 4. There's basically, the reception was, it's not as good as Prime 1, and then a bunch of the people that were glazing Prime 2, saying Prime 2 is the best Prime game, were saying that their rankings of the Prime games was Prime 2, Prime 1, and people are like, Prime 4 is bad, but it's not as, I think I actually prefer it to Prime 3. I'm like, dude, in what world is Prime 4 better than Prime 3? Genuinely, in what world is Prime 4 better than Prime 3? I can't think of a single good thing about Prime 4 that it does better than Prime 3. No joke. Like, I seriously can't. Yeah. Like maybe the ammo automatically regenerates. It should have been automatic regeneration of ammo or something like that. I don't know, like similar to like I don't know, it automatically replenishes so that you don't feel the need to run out, especially during boss fights. Or maybe they made it so that while you're in the light beacons, ammo regenerates very, very slowly. They should have done that. Because most of the boss fights in the Prime games provide you in the main Prime 2 provide you with like the light beacon so you can like replenish ammo. Or I don't know. Maybe more attacks that allow you to replenish ammo or something like that. I don't know, man. Just something. Because I know other M has the ammo system with the missiles. You just automatically recharge missile ammo anytime you want. They could have maybe had that for Prime 2. But like no, I think like I said, I think the thing that frustrated me the most about the conversation for Prime 4 was the amount of people that were saying that it was worse than Prime 3, and I'm like, in what world is Prime 3 worse? Like, nah. Bro, everybody on Reddit, I kid you not, there were so many people that were like, I think Prime 4 is ever so slightly better than Prime 3, and I'm like, no. I think anybody that seriously played both Prime 3 and Prime 4 back to back would in seriousness, see that Prime 3 has a much better game direction and clearly knew what it wanted to be. Like, I don't know. Like, I think Prime 3 is very underrated. I prefer Prime 3 to Prime 2, and in some ways I prefer Prime 1 to Prime 3 to Prime 1. I think the only thing that Prime 3 does slightly worse is I'm not gonna spoil it because I want to see what your opinion is on Prime 3, CJ, because I think you will like Prime 3 more than Prime 1 and Prime 2. I really do think you will. I really think you will. Like, Prime 3 is my personal favorite. Even if I think Prime 1's better, Prime 3 is my personal favorite just because, man, Prime 3 is such a fun game with the boss fights. And just the sense of scale in the game. And I also think it has the best story, which might be a hot take. I know a lot of people say Prime 2 has a better story. I think Prime 3 has the best story overall. But like, no. And then like the amount of people that were saying, oh yeah, I think Prime 2 has the better ammo system than Prime 3, and I'm like, what? In what world does Prime 2 have a better ammo system than Prime 3? Well, actually, no. I think the only reason I'm more forgiving of Prime 4's ammo system is because save stations restore ammo. Prime 2, that's not the case. But, Yeah, regardless of what ammo you're using, yeah. Regardless of what ammo you're using, because the fact that you have to use dark ammo to get light ammo back against enemies is no. You know what's the thing that frustrates me the most? The final shot that just kills the enemy is what gives you back ammo. Meaning, if you like spend most of your time using dark ammo, right, and then you finish the enemy off with a normal beam shot, it doesn't count, and it works vice versa as well. That's the thing that frustrates me. It's only the final shot that counts, that gets you the ammo of the other beam ammo that you want. That's what frustrates me the most. Yeah, I know, that's a stupid thing. So for example, one of the strategies I told you for destroying the teleporting dark pirates or whatever, by using the charged dark beam to freeze them and then using the missile, you don't get any ammo back from that, but it's still the quickest way to destroy that. Yeah, I know, that's stupid. They should have just made it so that it just drops all the ammo or whatever, regardless. I don't know, man, it's just... I love Prime 2, but man, like Prime 2 the ammo system is just, it feels so restrictive, man. And the last thing I should be feeling when I'm using a cool gun is feel restrictive, That's what I love. That's why I prefer Prime 1 and Prime 2. Because like when you get the plasma beam, you don't give a frick. You use the plasma beam constantly. You don't care. You kill everything in front of you. The same thing applies to Prime 3, and in Prime 4, Prime Prime 4, the way it's balanced, you just use the regular psychic beam. You do not use the shots unless it calls for a situation like elemental weaknesses. Man. But honestly, one of these days you need to do Prime 3, man. Like, you need to do Prime 3 sooner rather than later, man. Like, Prime 3, I know you're probably, like, traumatized from Prime 4, but, man, Prime 3 is basically what Prime 4 should have been, except with a different story. Like, Prime 4 is what Prime 3 should have been, except with a different story. Like, or basically, like, different circumstances, That's what it should have been. And they did it. They had to add the desert, or make the desert really huge, and then have the green crystals, and then make the NPCs talk way too much, And you know what? And this is something I've been realizing as well. Yeah. CJ, and I think this is the reason. I'm just gonna say right now, Prime 3. You already know this. Prime 3 has NPCs, and as I was playing, yeah, that would be better. Well, no, CJ, just don't buff the boss health. Just nerf the beam damage. I'll just say that. Yeah, you don't know that has NPCs, dude? I thought you would already know that. And Prime 2 has NPCs. Why wouldn't Prime 3 have NPCs? CJ, Prime 3 has around as many NPCs as there are in Prime 2. Or actually, no, slightly more. But it's not. Trust me, it's not as bad as Prime 4. It's not even close to as bad as Prime 4. Not even close. It's similar to Prime 2 where the NPCs are just there to progress the story, but you're not like working with them and you're not being constantly reminded of them. You still feel the isolation. But like the main thing I was noticing on this replay, were the reason why I prefer the NPCs in Prime 3. What do you mean, little hologram dudes? Little hologram dudes? Oh, from Prime 2? Yeah. Basically that. Yeah. Basically that. Yeah, that, basically. That's what I mean. They're just there to progress the story, that's it. They're, like, once you're through, basically, it's similar to Prime 2, or to Prime 2, where when you're through the cutscene, they're not going to be constantly pestering you. That's it. It's not like Prime 4 where they're constantly going to be on the radio reminding you, That's it. But yeah, the main thing, the main reason why I realized why I prefer the NPCs in Prime 3, I was never bothered by them compared to Prime 4, is because of the way the cutscenes are done in Prime 3, where in Prime 4 and Prime 2, the cutscenes are so long. In Prime 4, the cutscenes are so long and drawn out, and you see Samus's body movement to the point where it makes it feel like the cutscenes are awkward. Samus is just staring at the NPC doing nothing. So you're just constantly reminded of the fact that Samus can't talk. For Prime 3, it's just a normal cutscene similar to Prime 2, where you just click A to get to the next dialogue option or whatever, and it doesn't feel that bad because you're not seeing you're not seeing Samus in the frame shot or whatever. You get what I'm saying? So essentially, like, it doesn't feel like it's awkward for Samus not to be talking, especially since the NPCs are talking at you, and like they have body language. If that makes any sense, I don't know. That's the reason why I don't get bothered by the NPCs in Prime 3 compared to Prime 4. Or even Prime 2. Yep, yeah. Wow, now they give me the ability to see 10 points? Okay, whatever. Alright, that's fine. Alright, we got everything done in research. Boom, done. Research done. 100% of everything in research. Now we have the more data logs. You know what? You know what? CJ, you're making the people that made the story for Prime 4 look freaking stupid right now. Yeah, you're making the people that made the story for Prime 4, or like the order of events in Prime 4, sound stupid. Because man, that is a good idea. They should have done that because that's what makes the most amount of sense. Because the more, like, seriously, though, I think one of the biggest issues is that everything with the NPCs and the entire story of Prime 4 and what happens with the explosion and the teleportation or whatever, lore-wise, it doesn't make any sense. And if they just fix it to make so that Salix captured the entire Federation, Salix's motives would make sense and everything else would make sense, you know? Like, that's what they could have done. Like, what you just said would make more sense than any, like, whatever they did with the NPCs and Salix in the game, you know? Scout bot, okay. Alright, yeah, we'll clear out the first half of Flare Pool and that'll be it. Oh, let me activate this, I forgot. What's hilarious is I didn't get this one until afterwards because I thought this was just a shortcut back, but nope, it's just to get a freaking shot expansion. Yeah. Dude, a part of me wonders if anybody would be willing to make a completely revamped version of Prime 4. Like, they just steal the graphics or whatever and just revamp Prime 4 and just make it just a better story and make better interaction with the NPCs. And then you also feel the stakes of the Federation, you know? That would be another thing that it would bring to the table. You would feel the stakes of the Federation. Because you're trying to save the Federation, you know? And like make it more focused on Samus and Silex. You know? Maybe the only person that's talking to you throughout the entire game is just Silex and he's just taunting you in Chrono Tower. Or he like, and every time like you face a boss, he like you see the creation of the boss as he's controlling them with Metroids. Dude, like this is making me feel more and more like, bro, how did they not? We're coming up with these concepts right now. How did they not come up with it in the boardroom for Prime 4? Like genuinely. That's what this is making me realize right now. We're coming up with this right here, right now, right on the spot. And Nintendo or Retro Studios couldn't come up with this, and they wouldn't have to change much about the game or gameplay, you know. Like that would solve all the issues of Prime, like Silex, and just make Silex taunt you from tower or whatever. Yeah, literally. Like, dude, I'm hoping they might do like dude. We're far from a remake for Prime 4, but dude, with the reception for Prime 4, I wonder if Nintendo will actually might just do that, man. I don't know. Cause like I said, it's like I said, I don't think the game's quite that bad. I don't think it's bad. I just think it's just slightly underwhelming. It's just slightly underwhelming for how long we waited. And we're right now coming up with better concepts and better ideas of what the story should have been, what the gameplay could have been, or just the world building, stuff like that, They could have, I don't know how they would have would keep the Lemoore to make it interesting, but, Yeah. Boiler room. Yeah. It wouldn't be worth it. I mean, I know a lot of people are saying that Prime 4 deserved to fail, and I'm like, okay, I don't know about that, because like there's some aspects. Here's the thing: anybody that completely hates this game and says this is the worst thing ever, and like I said, the amount of people that said this is like a 3 or 4. Let me basically, okay, this is basically what I'm saying, getting at here. There's a lot of people that say that anybody that gives this game higher than a 4 or 5 out of 10 are being too generous, and I'm like, no. I think anybody that's giving it lower than a 6 out of 10 are being way too hard, because there are some parts of this game that live up to the Metroid Prime name, and like they did not screw up in at all. Like one of the things I was the most worried about when I first was playing this game and saw the trailers was I was worried the music was going to be bad, and the music lives up to the Metroid Prime name. Okay, this music is up there. Like apart from maybe the desert, this game's music is on par with all the other Metroid Prime games. Like the music is better than Dread. And then the graphics, like they knocked it out of the park with the graphics. And I know graphics aren't everything, but like they did. It's just that the actual game direction around those aspects needed some work, and that's it. But the thing is, I don't. Yeah. The thing is, whoa, 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 whoa. CJ, your worst nightmare. But that's the thing. The thing that's weird about this is Nintendo could very easily just make Prime 4 again and just fix a lot of the issues in 6 months. Because I think the biggest thing that was holding them back, see, like, was the graphics. I think the graphics were the thing that was holding them back the most. I think they were spending a lot of time trying to make the graphics as good as they possibly could, as good as they possibly can be, by because they had to like bridge it between the Switch 1 and Switch 2 version of the game. That's probably that's probably the thing they like spent the most amount of time on. They did not spend nearly enough time on the gameplay or the game direction. There's no way that the game direction or gameplay was what they spent the most amount of time on. For this, no. It was the graphics. So the thing is, it would honestly be kind of very easy for them to make a remake of this game and just make it good, fix the game direction issues. It wouldn't even be that hard. Yeah, that's the thing. The thing they spent the most on was the graphics, and then the freaking gameplay, game direction, story, whatever, is the thing that like they couldn't get right. Like, dude, the fact that I was so, the things I was the most worried about were the things that end up being perfect, and then the things I was like, yeah, they're gonna nail it. Yeah, this is gonna be good. Yeah, yeah. Regardless of if the graphics or the music is good, I know the Metroid Prime 4 gameplay will be good here. Retro Studios has never missed. Da 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 da. Yeah, and it ended up being like the most screwed up thing about the game. And like I said, it's not even Retro. And like I said, the thing that frustrates me is it's not even Retro Studios' fault. It's Nintendo's fault because Nintendo was the one that basically said to Retro Studios, "Hey, yeah, you're not going to restart the game development. You're just going to take what Bandai Namco did or whatever the frick it was, whoever the frick were the original developers, and you're just going to try and make what they were going to do. You're just going to make that work." It wasn't Retro Studios' fault. It was, I think Retro Studios is probably the biggest reason why the graphics turned and the music turned out as well as they did. The actual game direction, that was whoever the frick the original game developer was, That's the thing. So, like, I don't know why people say, like, I also get frustrated when people say that Retro Studios is washed. They're not washed, This is their first miss, and it's not even completely their fault. Yeah. But I think what was happening was where people were so frustrated with the wait for the game already that they're just like, oh yeah, I forgot about this. People were so frustrated for the wait with the game that I think that's why they were like, no, we're just gonna try and push this out. Was a lot of people, including me, were like, no, take it, bro. What? Who just hit me? Get out of here. Once a lot of people, including me, were like, no, take as much time as you need to make this a masterpiece. Yeah, that's the way this game feels. Like the fact that it was released in December after Game Awards contention, which I don't think this game would have gotten anything at the Game Awards apart from maybe a music and art direction nomination. Bro, what do they want? Okay, they just wanted to get this out there and just be done with it. Missile? Okay, I was about to say, I'm like, what? Which is, yeah, it just feels sad because, like, even, like, how do they put so much effort into, like, and I'm not saying that I want Bananas to be a failure, but I'm just saying for, like, basically every other game that was released on the Switch 2, okay? Kirby Air Riders, Donkey Kong Bonanza, it feels like they put a lot of effort into those games. And then for Prime 4, they were just like, nah, here's the stinking game, be happy for it. And it's just like, nah, man. We wanted more. We know it could have been better. Scanner bot? What the frick are those, man? Okay, I know there's another expansion that we can have here. Yep, this is one that I missed originally as well. Ooh, the charge expansion, yeah, that's useful. But yeah, that's just the depressing thing about this. Like I said, I don't hate the game. You know, I still give it like an 8 out of 10. Because like the main thing I was noticing when I was playing this game is whenever I'm like, especially on this replay through, is anytime I'm in an area like this and I'm just playing the game, I enjoy the game a heck of a lot. But whenever I'm in the desert, it's like, dude, I'm just like, okay, can we just get to the next area, the next gameplay section, the next puzzle, the next thing that I'm actually going to enjoy this game? And that's like, you know, that's, yeah. I think if you remove the desert, this game is good. Or not good, but like, at least, you know, I would have a lot more good things to say about it. Like, dude, the fact that some people are saying this is better than this is worse than other, I'm like, nah, man. Like, you kidding me? Okay, which one is this? Delivery status. Yep, got it. Okay, that's yeah. You have to deal with that. Yeah, okay. Well, actually, I don't even hate other M, but like, yeah. Can I just avoid him? He just dealt a bunch of damage to me. I'm just gonna ignore him. I don't give a frick. Is Robot still there? Yep, he's still there. Hey, buddy. Oh, frick me, man. Dude, this thing was so freaking tanky, bro. Bro. Okay, I should just kill him before I went to the save point. Do I have him stun locked? Okay, sure. I'm gonna go back and save again because, quite frankly, CJ, put your bets for how much damage the furnace is gonna do on hard mode. Put your bet. I'm not even making it up. I want you to put a bet for how much damage they're gonna do on hard mode, cause yeah, 75 dude on hard mode. Remember, hard mode like doubles the HP, dude. You don't remember how much they did to you on your playthrough, man? $150. Okay, we'll see. You'll see. Cause dude, I'm gonna be honest. I wouldn't be surprised if it's like, dude. I know how to do it now. You did it correctly, CJ. I remember when I first played the game, I actually just spammed it and just tanked the damage. But I know that the way you're supposed to do it is you're supposed to like every time the furnace gets crazy, you just turn into Morph Ball and duck under all the flames. That's the way you're supposed to do it. 75% of scans. We literally have 25% left. That's awesome. That's what I'm saying, dude. I remember it like dealing with like I kid you not, dude. I remember it like three-shotting you or something like that. On hard mode, this is gonna freaking like. I wouldn't be surprised if it one-shots me. No joke. I would not be surprised if it one-shots me. With 6 energy tanks, I wouldn't be surprised. Oh, let me back up from this dude. Get out of here, man. Also, yeah, CJ, the ammo system has not been that without like the ammo recharge or whatever has not been that bad so far because quite frankly, you don't. Again, I say this multiple times. The ammo, like the shots in this game, are not really like entirely used because of the fact that it's just like you don't like the best DPS is literally spamming the normal beam shot. So you don't have to use. There's my favorite character. There's CJ's favorite character. You love Red Velvet, right? No, I meant the cake, not the character. Also, CJ, I'm gonna see if I can skip this cutscene. Or I'm not gonna. I'm gonna see if I can. I'm not gonna skip it, but I'm gonna see if I can.
Identify yourself.
TJ, you can skip the cutscene, bro.
You're Samus.
Like,
dozens of higher
unless it has to be on like subsequent later playthroughs, bro. I don't know.
posted best hunter to rescue duty.
Red Velvet. You know what's hilarious? Samus also looks like the red color also looks Red Velvet, bro. Red Velvet cake.
I've been trying to figure out a way out of this room. My problem is that boiler is putting off enough heat to turn me into casserole. I got a hunch these consoles are connected to.
Oh, something else, CJ.
Beyond anything I've seen.
So you know, like how at camp you can have different conversations from different troopers. One of the conversations that Duke can have references Prime 3, one of the areas in Prime 3.
Appreciate the assist.
It's a very brief mention. It like and it doesn't even add anything to the lore, but man. Yeah, I'm gonna. Nice to meet you, Samus. Yeah. Duke. Armstrong than View. Alright, wish me luck. Alright, hopefully.
Something happened.
What do you think, buddy?
Just need to get in there and shut off the heat. Must be nice getting around like that.
Okay, let me have ice beam at the ready. Alright. Okay. Let me focus here. May my aim be true. First try, without it getting hit.
Huh. Thank you. Temperature dropping.
Well, I guess we'll never know.
Headed. I'll follow you.
Alright, Duke, you better lock the frick in, because on hard mode... Oh, CJ, that's another thing. I know, dude, the Silex boss fight is going to get scarier and scarier, because, I think that increased damage also applies to allies, because frickin' Tokabi like got like 4-shot by a griever. The griever's in that one action scene. He got 4-shot basically. So that's something I have to look forward to.
Now it's my turn.
Oh, freaking. Alright, I think that'll be where we ended off.
Is that
I don't think I go into bit. It's around 10:20.
Armstrong? Armstrong, do you read me?
Do I want to clear up flare pool today, actually?
I think I'd never break through the interference.
Well, I can read you loud and clear now, Private. Hopefully the signal will hold. Are you all right? Where are you?
Stuck.
Flare pool is very short, if I remember correctly.
There's a hologram in here with me. Looks like a cannon? I'm in a compartment on its south side.
You know what?
Are you
Frick it, we ball.
That should be.
Flare pool does not take that long. Yeah, okay. We'll do it.
find you?
Over and out.
That doesn't sound good. We need to find Armstrong.
Yeah. I know. Because how far is it, actually? Yeah, but that's the... Okay. I might do flare pool today, we'll see. I might get to the next save point. Because, I mean, I don't have to do anything, I just have to go to bed. You know what? Screw it, we tank it.
Oh, come on. They got turrets in here, too.
Yeah, see. Yeah, dude.
We good to rest?
Yeah, we go to rest a minute. We also check if the furnace is not a scan, right? Hold on, I'm just gonna... I don't think the furnace is something we have to scan. Okay, yeah. Sorry, hold on. Yeah, nothing, okay. Because it is just a bunch of fight scenes and I know exactly where I need to go, so, you know. I mean, something I will say is I'm a lot more experienced in the combat in this game. Like, I barely took any damage. And, like, my only death so far has been to the Ice Wolves, which, oh well. And the teleport drone that one-shot me. Quite unluckily, might I add. So it's like, okay. What? Duke, I thought you were with me, bro. You an imposter?
Hey, muzzle down.
Just checking you, man. Bro looked like he was chasing me. Alright. Maybe also try and get some more ammo, because I'm going to need it. Even though I have like a little bit, I think I have like 30 more than I had originally when I first played this game. So that's good at least, but yeah.
What's this, a door? Maybe we can open it together. You take one side, I'll take the other.
Alright, red velvet.
There we go. We've got hostiles. Strange.
I also don't know why Salix started the boss like this.
So they're pulling green energy out of the lava and... What? Let's get it.
Let's get it, okay.
On three. Three.
I still need to eat, but we'll see. Trick door. There's another log scan there.
Why are all these bots offline? What are they doing something with this container? Payment system.
Get my missile back, I guess, sure. I didn't even have a missile to get back, okay, sure. Game.
We're locked in. I think this is the way.
And again, I don't know what changed in the game design because like a lot of the puzzles in this game are just so like basic, or I don't know. Maybe I think when I replayed Prime 2 and Prime 3, maybe it's just because I played the games multiple times. But I also think Prime 1, Prime 2, and Prime 3 didn't have that deep of puzzles. They're just kind of environmental puzzles. There's a missile tank that requires a spider ball. Dang it, this really might be Prime 4. Dude, the thing that's going to take the longest in Prime 4 is just going to be me getting all the green crystals. I know that for sure, man.
Nice work, Samus. You did it. Now let's go find Armstrong.
Armstrong. Hold on a second. Also got, let's see. I know it's Armstrong, bro. Okay, the map station's on the left here, I believe. A map station. And then there's electrical tower, right? Which CJ, the you know the hallway, this freaking hallway, this hallway of death right here. I know for sure this is gonna be a ginormous pain in the butt. This is gonna be a pain in the butt for tomorrow.
Excellent.
Like no, this whole room of death. Like dude, I remember similar to you, CJ. I almost died here. Because of that stupid teleport thing where it's like, oh, they just get a bunch of free hits on you and they almost kill you. Like, nah. Ain't no effing way.
A map will make it easier to find Private Armstrong.
Is this the ladder up? Yep, this is it. Okay.
What do we have here?
Yeah, we're already almost done.
They're pouring green liquid into this container. Is this where all that muck was headed? Looks like we're going up.
Hold on, sorry, yeah. What was I gonna say? Man, there's something I was gonna say and I forgot. Oh, I also would have started stream.
Loading this thing with green energy.
I also would have started stream earlier, CJ, but freaking, it was taking forever to upload the stream VODs. I don't know why it was taking so long. I think my computer had to stay completely on for it to upload properly, but man, it was just taking forever. But I was able to work ahead a decent amount of my stuff, and then while it was loading, and then I'm gonna see if I can stream consistently.
More of those bots. Some kind of artillery show.
But yeah, I'm gonna try and see if I can stream consistently here. Cause like I feel a lot more motivated now. But I think after I do a Prime 4, I think I'll just do a bunch of indie games. Like I think the biggest things I'm just gonna do Hollow Knight and that stuff. Just games where I'm like, this is not gonna be a game that's gonna be completely fun to play by myself, so I'm gonna stream with others. Process. Or even Hades. Or I think just talking about the game while in chat would be fun. Right. Grapple points. Dang. Red Velvet, where you at? Okay. Yeah, duh. Alright, now the battles begin. Ice. Alright. Wish me luck, CJ, because this is about to be a tough battle. This is probably the hardest part of combat in the game. I almost died here when I played originally.
Samus, what's wrong?
This game.
They're waking up. Come on, let's take them down. I shot it, slowing them down.
Bro, who the frick just shot me? Dude, you're taking so much damage. What the frick? Duke, lock the frick in.
Got action. Let's keep going up.
Duke, hold on. Let me get a second to There's more robots in there, I know that.
Grenade out. Freeze them.
I kind of want Duke to take a hit here so that I can heal him up fully before he dies. Duke, take some damage. Take some damage. Robots, how do you shoot the sitting duck that's on here? Bro, can Duke take some damage so like he can like... Oh, yeah, get him. Well, I just took a bunch of damage there. Oh, and then CJ, another thing I found out. Shooting at the head deals way more damage. They added a headshot mechanic. I didn't know about this, but they do. Increase the amount of damage you deal to, So, Duke, are you gonna take some damage here so that I can heal you? That's another issue I have with this game. Why can't they make it so that you can heal your allies before they're like on the ground and dying? Because man, that would make so many of the fights in this game a lot easier and just better. Thank you for this. Okay, we good. We good. Right.
Watch those suits. Put 'em on ice.
Dude, ice shot is just so freaking broken.
I'm down.
Duke.
Thank you, Samus. Guns up.
Oh crap. Bro!
Got one.
You sure did, Duke. Bro. I'm at 2 energy tanks. I just realized. The dude just take them down all by himself, bro? Duke? Duke? Dude, I'm gonna need way more energy tanks, dude. I'm not energy tanks. I need way more energy right now.
I think this is the way. We can't leave Armstrong in this dangerous situation. We gotta hurry.
Yeah. Okay, I don't think there's enemies in here and there's an energy tank. I should be able to do this. I know how to use ice.
This facility is pumping green energy. I don't feel good about it. I don't think this is the way.
Bro, I wasn't even headed in that direction, bro. What the f... Okay, and this is the final scan. This is the final lab scan. Facility shut down. We got all the Lemore data log scans. Yep. There's only one lore scan left, and that's the Lemore lore. This one right here, that's in Ice Belts. Research is done. So yeah, the only things that are left are just creatures and a single lore scan, so that's good. Energy psychic trace.
Something funny's going on.
Energy tank. Right, 7 energy tanks should be enough.
A little extra padding never hurts.
Right, some ammo would be very welcome. Thank you. Great. All right. Now we have the bridge battle, or we have the bombers.
Time to work. Here comes the ball. Freeze them!
Shoot at them. All right, these guys aren't that bad. Just freeze them to death. Cybot Gunner. That's the loss of the Cybot variances. I don't know what this is. What's that? Cybot Soldier, Cybot Shield, Cybot Teleporter, Cybot Gunner. What's this one? Is that the Cybot Flyer? That might be the Cybot Flyer. What is that? Oh, Cybot Shocker. Okay, that's what it was. Bro just exploded himself. Easy peasy. Oh, this is the hard one. He just shoved himself. Okay, okay, hold on. Bro! Dude, thank you for distracting him. Okay, the enemy AI is being real dumb here, man. Okay, we take that. CJ, are you ready for his phrase?
Piece of cake. Red velvet cake.
Heck yeah, that was so tough. Right, CJ? Your favorite phrase? Dang, bro, I can't believe I struggled with this one so much. I think it's because I didn't realize how broken Ice shot was. I think that's the biggest reason why. Because when I first played this game, bro, I was so stingy with my beam ammo. But now I know.
Like that. You just about knocked the moon out of the sky.
Yeah, you can't. Like, man, Ice Shot is just so freaking broken. Like, by itself, it's not too broken, but when you have the ricocheting shots, it's just, bro, what the frick, man? People say the combat in this game is balanced, but I'm like, dude, no, the frick it isn't, man. 79% of scans. And sidewalk gunner. Yep, sidewalk gunner, sidewalk shield, yeah, okay.
I'm on it.
Yep, you got it. Oh, this is a mecha turret. Lamorne heavy turret, yeah. AI controlled beam cannon that is stronger and more durable than a normal beam turret, though still vulnerable to electric shots and freezing. Yeah, you got it. Overall progression can still be temporarily halted if the turret is frozen. It can also be physically pulled down from station. So we only have two left. We have the Lamorne Flyer and the Cybot. The Cybot Shocker. That's literally all the Lamorne tech. Lamorne machines. That's... That is such a huge amount of damage. What the actual frick? Oh, dang. Oh, frick. Dude, I forgot the Cybots freaking explode in front of you. I keep on forgetting that.
We clear?
This is the escape pod.
Wonder if they still work.
Well, you're gonna find out soon.
I don't think this is the way.
To see, bro, can you freaking...
Is this a control room? Anything you can use?
Alright, CJ, I think what I'm gonna do here is I'm gonna do the round thing, save, and that'll be it. I have to get going to bed. It's around 10:46. Yeah.
Where are you headed? It's below the cannon. In order to get there, we'll have to open the access gate and go in. To open the access gate,
Because you have to go to bed around 11. Yeah, I'm not going to be able to beat Fenros today, but yeah.
switch it to maintenance mode from here.
No, I can't.
It isn't working. Looks like we'll have to do it manually. Let's disable the clamp by going there directly. If we can disable both clamps, the facility should go into maintenance mode. And the access gate will open. The device we need is right next to Armstrong. Two birds, one stone. How do we get there? Tram. Nice work.
Yeah, we'll do the whole entire tram section. We'll save, and that'll be it.
Armstrong, we found a way to your location. Headed there now.
Copy that, Sarge. I'll be ready.
Also, GJ, just to be sure, just because I'm not the best at this, there's been no screen tearing on the Twitch end, right?
We're getting close to Armstrong. Let's head for the tram.
No, it's all good. Okay. Yeah, because like I said, I don't know why the frick there was screen tearing last time. Also, earlier, I don't know, man, it feels like every single time I stream, dude, there's something that goes wrong. Earlier in the stream, that's why there's two streams. In the middle of Soul Valley or whatever, there's nothing much I missed. For whatever reason, Twitch disconnected and and it needed to reconnect or whatever. I have no clue what the frick was up with that. I think it logged me out. I don't know, man. It didn't script the recording or anything like that. It just made it so I had to reconnect, but it was just really annoying. Let me save the game here.
Let's rest a moment.
When Wi-Fi connection is poor, weird. Because not a lot of people are using Wi-Fi right now, in my household. Also, dude, what are your plans for 4th of July? Got any plans? Because right now my family's thinking about traveling and all that. Or not traveling, but like we're gonna probably do something. We'll see. Because even the week of 4th of July, actually I don't have a whole lot of work that I have to do, so it's actually not that bad right now. Try to work out, eh? We'll see. Oh no, because I also know that you have to work out as much as possible because of your two trips. When are your two trips happening again?
Ready when you are.
I know you have the thing in Texas, and I know you have the thing in obviously Tampa, right?
That doesn't sound good. Samus, what's going on? What kind of chemical is that? They're dispersing it into the atmosphere. We better find Armstrong.
Florida's end of July. Oh, if it's the end of July, I might be able to go. The one in Texas is probably not going to happen? What, do you have to cancel it? Bro, dude, can you get the frick out of the... Bro. Ladies first. Wait a second. What happens if I choose to go here?
This is where we want to be. Let's find Armstrong.
Oh, really? But what, do you get to return the con tickets or no? Okay, at least that's a plus. Because one trip I'm planning on maybe doing is a trip to this semester, or not this semester, this year is a trip to Atlanta, Georgia, um for a Magic tournament. You can't? Oh, okay, well, that's exposed. But basically, like the place I want to the thing I want to do in Atlanta, um, they make it so that the tickets are non-refundable and non-transferable. So I can't even do anything if I like. So that's why I'm debating whether or not to go, because I don't know if I'm going to be available in that time. And knowing college is always a piece of crap when it comes to this. You know, they're like, okay, you could just work ahead if you want to.
Sarge!
Armstrong, you all right?
I'm good. You?
Yes.
While I was waiting, I was studying this hologram. I just. Wow. Samus? It's really you. I don't even know what to say. Is this a new suit? It's amazing. I love it. I love it so
Private.
much. Yes, sir.
I don't care, man. I love Armstrong.
Private First Class Nora Armstrong. It's an honor to meet you, Samus.
Thank you. Samus would like to move the clamp here. Seen anything that'll do the trick?
Maybe, yes. I can't decipher the text, but I think this device here is an electromagnetic conduit, and it's connected to the clamp. So we just need to get it.
The only time I didn't like Armstrong is with how over the top she was. Like that was some bad voice acting and bad writing. Her character in The Great Minds, bro. That was so cringe.
I need you with me.
Like, oh my god, Duke died. I'm frustrated. Like,
Who knows what'll happen when the clamp disengages?
that was so cringe, and like the voice acting there was horrible, bro. My god.
Armstrong, how are you?
I'm good, Sarge. Better now, of course, but I'm okay. Really. Maybe I can get her autograph.
That's enough.
And the reason I don't hate Armstrong is because of the fact that, like, let's be completely honest here. We would all act the same way in front of Samus. We would all act the same way in front of Samus. That's why I forgive her cringy dialogue a lot more. Armstrong, 81%. That's awesome.
Nice. Lasso. Sarge, look. She's doing morph ball.
Yeah, I see it. Calm down.
Oh, I wish my suit could do that.
Like, yeah, that's some good written dialogue. But if it's at the end of July, CJ, I might be able to do it.
Would you look at that?
I've been trying to get that thing working for hours.
Hours or days, bro.
What's our mission, Sarge?
Samus. She's the only reason I found you.
Excellent. That's what I was hoping you'd say. Sarge, let me help her with the next one. This is our ride? No way.
Dude, also I don't get how some of the Federation got into certain parts, bro. I don't know. There's no, I mean, I guess the teleportation thing, whatever. That crap, maybe. Maybe that crap teleported them across the whole entirety of Euros, but man, the lore just makes no sense. Like, lores and everything, but man, the lore was just...
So, Samus, what brought you to this facility anyway? Some super secret mission?
Like, okay, there's a little cringe there, but like, that's fine. That's to be expected.
Whoa. What are these? Some kind of keys? Is this how we get home? Oh, we'd love to help you find them.
We... Private.
Sarge?
Well... if it's the only way off this rock... Alright. I'm in. Keep your head on a swivel, kid. Who knows what else is out there?
Copy that, Sarge.
Like, yeah, that was fine.
Ready?
We need to disengage that clamp before we can leave.
Sarge, come on. I want to help.
Hold on. Oh, I did not mean to do that. Unpin. Unpin. Bro, how do I unpin? Unpin message. I don't know why I pinned that, bro.
We're missing something. Is the machine on?
Okay, kid, you're up.
All right. My turn, Sarge.
On three.
3.
See, CJ, that's what I meant by on 3-3, the whole on 3-3 thing, you know? When we're playing Mario 3D World. Like, I don't know why y'all couldn't understand that. When we played the game originally, like, on the count of 3, on 3, okay, on 3, 3, okay? It's simple. And it saves time. What? What? On like on 3. Nobody knows when you're saying 3. Bruh. Listen, if Duke and Armstrong could do it, then I don't know why we can't do it, you know?
be open.
Access gate? Where's that?
Samus, you know the way. Want to check your map?
And again, the combat sequences are not bad. It's just that it doesn't feel Metroid. Because, I mean, like, yeah, Prime 3 also has some moments like that, but it's like, it has some puzzles, that's the thing. Currently in standby maintenance mode. Alright, this is where we'll end it. I'm gonna go to the save station, that'll be it for today's stream. After this cutscene, we're ending stream. Well, we made a lot of progress. We're basically almost done with scans. 81%, yeah, that's awesome.
Almost there.
Almost. Still need to... What the?
Taking fire!
That's crazy that this was Silex.
Knuckle up. We got company. Couple more hits like that and this thing will go down.
Hang on! I'm punching it! We're crash landing! Brace for impact!
Alright, cool.
Everyone okay? Armstrong, how you doing?
I'm fine. Samus?
Looks like we're good. We should go before they come back.
Alright, that'll be it. Save the game, that'll be it. Where are they? Come on in. Come on in. I guess they're just gonna stay chilling outside. Whatever. Alright, but yeah. Okay, we did decent amount. We're basically almost done with Flarepool. We just have the boss, basically. Leaving Flarepool, getting the boss, and that's it. And then, yeah. I think tomorrow we might do all of Prime 4. Or not tomorrow. Next time I stream I might do all of Prime 4, no joke. I might do everything apart from maybe the Green Crystal Mine. We'll probably do the Great Mines. Especially since I know what we need to do in the Great Mines, like exactly what we need to do in the Great Mines. Great Mines should not take that long. Great Crystals, okay. 81% scans. Alright, but that'll be it. How many hours playtime do we have? Ba-da-da-da. Seven hours and 17 minutes, okay. Alright, that'll be it. And then, yeah, CJ, I think I literally have more time in. Yeah, CJ. I have more time in Metroid Prime 4 Beyond than you do 100%ing Donkey Kong Bonanza. Oh my god. But alright, that'll be it for stream. I'm gonna, like, now that break's over, I'm gonna try and see if I can stream as often as I can. We'll see. Yeah. some weeks are more busy than others, so it'll depend. But yeah, um, I think after Prime 4, I don't know. I think after we finish Prime 4, I'll do all of Tunic, and then that'll be it. Or or after, we'll do Tunic, and then that, we'll go on and on. But yeah, right. That'll be for stream, and yeah. Thanks for watching, CJ. Right. See y'all. Have a good one.